court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in its small forward. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Brunson. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. And there's the call on Lou George. That is his first foul of the game.
First field foul. First team foul.
Dort against Brunson. To the inside. Here's Hartenstein. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
Right, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
Bangs home the trifecta. Brunson's got 5.
Solid response from Brunson. I love how competitive this guy is.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Brunson. He has 5.
It just feels like every year Brunson has sharpened his skills as a passer and playmaker, knowing that his position, he's got to move it around.
Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Brunson. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Anunoby passes to Hartenstein.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off. Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. The Thunder have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. It's taken away by Wallace. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. The feed to Holmgren.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
That one's in, his first shot this game.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
Dort against Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. Out to the right wing. Here's Randall. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. On the clock. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That'll be his second foul of the game.
No foul. Second team foul.
Here's Randall. It's a 3-point game. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, Randall's not passing that one up. Fantastic job at converting when he's got the kind of position like that.
The physicality Randall plays with night in and night out, Brent, is impressive. Wow.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Kevin, when you have this matchup, he's such a workhorse. You feel like he's going to eventually just wear down his opponent. He's got great conditioning, and he's always on the floor.
And Brunson, here we go. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Brunson's got 7 points in the game. Thunder have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Dort misses.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And the rejection by Holmgren. Here's Wallace, and it's Wallace with the jam.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Brunson, good. He's got 9. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another 3.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Brunson against Dort. And Brunson, here we go.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you. Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Mitchell Robinson out there with Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. There, the group New York will start the second one. Brunson, good.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. New York City remains a basketball mecca. NYC legend and former Knick Mark Jackson always talks up the basketball environment. He says, coming up in New York, it's all about the grit, the grind, the edge, the competitiveness, the swag, the confidence, the struggle, and the embracing of the bright lights. Kevin?
Well, it's all there, and it is the biggest stage for sure. David, thanks.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Robinson kicks to DiVincenzo. Achua in the corner. 5 on the clock. Over Williams. Achua, no good. The Thunder leading by 3. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket. That one thing I miss about this era, the emphasis on scoring back to the basket. You just don't see it as often.
Well, you miss it, Kevin, because that's the only way you knew how to score. So, no, it's not the most efficient shot. And trust me, when players come back in who can physically dominate the game and move players around, they'll get the ball close to the basket. But for now, let it fly.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Brunson picks him up. Count that one. Dort's got the lead up to 5 now for Oklahoma City.
Terrific body control from Dort, setting a firm pick and then rolling to the gap.
On the wing, Anunoby. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
And New York making a change here. McBride's checked in. No problem knocking that one down. Giddey's got his first points of the game. Knicks trail by 6.
Brent, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8", but Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes.
Oklahoma City leading by 6.
Remaining in the first half, 2 minutes.
Dort, left side. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Man, if this offense can get Lugens Dort to become a reliable option, it's going to open some stuff up.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. He dishes it to Robinson. Back to DiVincenzo. Robinson sets a screen for DiVincenzo. Good on the three-point shot. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
DiVincenzo knocking down shots like this is going to help everybody get the space they need.
Back to Giddey. Williams has a screen for Giddey. Shoots over Achua. Again, Oklahoma City.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
Here's McBride. Giddey defending. Robinson finds DiVincenzo. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. DiVincenzo's got 6 points. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Driving inside. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp. The Thunder leading by 6. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. The pass to Holmgren. Down low. Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
Great job of just reading the defense by Holmgren. He just gets it.
New York has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's McBride. Giddey defending. McBride passes to DiVincenzo. Just 3 on the clock. No good on the shot.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
We've reached the end of the first half of play. It's the Thunder. They're up by 8. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Well, Coach, this first half has been a struggle. What's been the problem?
Lack of intensity. We're back on our heels. They're attacking us. We're not getting much done.
I do not envy the...
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Here's who marked that. Is going to put out there to start the second half. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace, and it's Czar in at the 5. Brunson, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Here's Wallace, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. You know, Jalen Brunson, for the NBA at least, is small in stature. His tremendous footwork enables him to operate inside and out. He says, I've tried to make my game for what I had as versatile as possible. I've got to be crafty. I'm not jumping out of the gym. I'm not racing down the floor in 2 seconds. But I'm going to keep you off balance. Kevin?
Oh, I love his game. David, I know you do as well. Hey, thank you. And it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Brunson. It's stolen by Dort. Pass to Joe. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson.
Jalen Brunson.
That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And we have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing at a higher level.
Well, it's unbelievable, Greg, that we just had that spark here in Dallas, and that has triggered what it is we get from Jalen Brunson on a nightly basis. Respected for his toughness, his offensive game is growing.
Here's Joe. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Passes to Hartenstein. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Wiggins is checked in for Oklahoma City. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Right side Robinson. On the wing, DiVincenzo. It's deflected to the left side wing. From downtown, Joe can't get it to go.
2 minutes.
Yeah, that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot, just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Out left to the wing and out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Giddey, no one around him. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Giddey's got 6.
Pull-ups are not easy shots to sink, but Giddey with good balance that time.
Here's McBride. Giddey defending. It's stolen by Dort. The Thunder shooting their first free throw this game.
First personal foul.
Well, Giddey sees things before they happen, and so one of the things that he probably wrestles with is trying to do too much and overthink for his teammates, but there's no doubt his IQ is on display when he's on the floor.
Out to the right wing. Holmgren with a screen on DiVincenzo. Joe, good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Count it.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Thunder lead 56.
Now here's Giddey. Guarded close. For 3, Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's McBride, and the rejection by Holmgren. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Drives to the hoop, and he gets it to go. He's got 7.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Here's McBride. Giddy defending. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Robinson, that's good.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
Thunder lead.
1 second left. Again, Oklahoma City.
Well, Picasso couldn't have drawn that up any better. Perfect execution off the inbound.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Josh Hart out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. From deep three-point territory, Holmgren can't hit. Knicks trail by 14. Here's Brunson. Over in the corner, Randall. And stolen by Wiggins. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Now Holmgren. There's the 3. And the 3 ball is good.
Holmgren.
And the Thunder lead by 17.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Here's Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. And down it goes. Jamming that one home.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Giddy against Anunoby. Now here's Holmgren. He's guarded closely. Again, the Thunder score. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Brunson against Dort. Out to Brunson. From 13 feet, it goes down. Brunson's got 9 points here in the second half. And so it's Giddy with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Fires for 3. Dort misses.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
Hart against Dort. Oh, and he misses the dunk. There's the pass to Hart. Over Wallace. Here's Hartenstein outside for Randall. Second chance shot. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Wow, great D from Chet there. That is his calling card.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Wiggins. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander. He trains the turnaround jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21.
Now the D better step up their game as Shea is finding ways to be effective at the pull-up.
Here's Brunson to the middle. Here's Hartenstein. Hart the pass to Brunson. And the Knicks good for 2.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Pass to Holmgren. 3-pointer. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. There's the screen. Brunson with a clean look. And again, New York with the triple.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
1:31 left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And it's off from three-point range. Knicks trail by 11. And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Well, the improvement from Brunson has mostly come from his shooting. We know he can go inside, but 3 balls, it's a good sign.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Holmgren. Shoots the 3. And Gilgeous Alexander the bucket on the assist by Holmgren.
3 points.
Gilgeous Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter. Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. Randall against Williams. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
So creative on offense. Randall getting more and more comfortable handling the ball and understanding where he can get to on specific possessions.
Gilgeous Alexander looking around. Passes it to Wallace. The three-pointer off the mark. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
The shot's good from Brunson.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
No one covering. And the Thunder lead by 10.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of
breaks and high-flying basketball, well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. Dyson Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3, small forward. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Jones against Williams. Back to Williamson. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Beautiful pass by Jones, keeping his head on a swivel and creating the wide open look.
Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup is good.
High percentage look right off the bat.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Williamson inside. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Williamson, no good. Well, Smitty, Zion has shown he's a superstar in his short time, but it's all about staying on the floor for him.
So many missed games earlier in his career, BA. We know Zion is a game-changing force when he's good to go. The league is better off when he's healthy.
And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Jones from outside. He drops it from range.
Sometimes you gotta let it go with the defense closing in. Jones did just that.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Here's Daniels. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Smitty, the injury bug has really played havoc with the Pelicans in the past.
They have, BA, and a lot of people have wondered what their past couple of seasons would have looked like if they've been able to stay at full strength. But all you can do is look ahead and hope for the best.
Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Valanciunas. No good, a bit long that time. The Pelicans have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Shot's good by McCollum.
C.J. McCollum has some nasty handles. Tremendous at creating scoring opportunities for himself.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And it's Jones with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 1. They grab their own miss. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Outside Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Out to McCollum. Down low. Goes up again. And it's good on the layup.
Such an effective playmaker. You gotta be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
Here's Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Here's McCollum. A good-looking shot from the wing. McCollum's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Look how mobile and quick CJ is. Terrific at making fast decisions and pick and rolls.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
McCollum looks around. Pass to Daniels. Picked by Williamson. To the middle. Puts the move on, and he sinks the layup.
They're just playing to Williamson's strength. He has great hands. He's a great finisher. Excellent play call.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Jones. Here's Dort, and the foul is called. He missed, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
With so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision, the call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still
That's good from Dort.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ingram. Ooh, it's stolen away. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Jones. He's got a clear path. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Look at the way Valanciunas ran the floor on that break. Very few centers can get up and down the floor like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Counted from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Wallace in at the 2 guard. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Nance is checked in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
This team leans on Shai to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
There's a screen. Ingram with the ball. Guarded now by Williams.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Oh, the Thunder, another 3! Smitty, let me ask you, you think the NBA's gotten less physical in recent years?
It has, B.A. It makes sense. The game's called tighter. They want more flow. A hard foul now could be a flagrant, so guys have to play careful.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Lets it go from the wing. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Ingram into the lane. There's the triple. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Supremely confident from range, and with good reason. Murphy is consistent.
Pass to Sarr. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And he jams it home with authority.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Ingram on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. From deep. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Again, Oklahoma City.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Ingram against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup is good off the glass.
This is just a case of Brandon Ingram getting stronger and more able to play through contact.
Here's Wallace. No points so far. It's stolen by Nance. Here's the break. The pull-up jumper. Again, the Pelicans good for two.
Making the right pass to the right guy. Murphy was all lined up and ready to strike.
And when you talk about players that have struggled to remain healthy, Larry Nance Jr. comes to mind.
You know, I know Granny wants to get out of that conversation. He knows and we know how valuable a contributor he is when he's at full strength.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Liddell's checked in for New Orleans. Nance can't get it to go.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
From deep, Holmgren. And the three-pointer goes. And now a three-point Oklahoma City lead.
And he does everything with intent. Holmgren, not the quickest, but it's hard to get up and block his shot.
New Orleans calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City. Valanciunas, he's checked in for New Orleans. Alvarado comes in for Daniels.
When Valanciunas is getting it to fall from there, the defense is in trouble.
Holmgren with a screen on Ingram. And yep, it's good. Dort's got 7. For New Orleans, they've gone 8 for 9 here in this second. Dort against Ingram. 54 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Coming off screens, B.I. has a good feel for what to do next.
Holmgren finds Kitty. Back to Holmgren. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Kitty. Holmgren's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
And there's the screen. And here's Ingram from the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Joe. Here's the three. Rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in the game. And looks like an illegal pitch was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
The three ball. No good there. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
So for New Orleans right now, Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. C.J. McCollum is out there with Jose Alvarado, and it's Jones in at the 3. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Wallace. Yet to see a basket.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Williamson with a screen on Wiggins. McCollum with it. Now Wiggins defending. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
When Zion dunks it, you can feel it from here. That's how powerful he is.
Smitty, what impresses you about C.J. McCollum's game as a ball handler?
B.A., well, he's a terrific passer, but also a consistent scoring option. I'm impressed with how he balances those two aspects of his job.
The Pelicans trail. McCollum outside, and he drives in, and he makes it on the layup. McCollum's got 8 points.
That's easy work for CJ. He'll burn you anytime you give him a lane to the hoop.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Giddey. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Jose Alvarado. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. For the tie. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Wallace. The Thunder with another miss.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Pass to Holmgren. Over Valanciunas, and that one's good. Holmgren, he's got 11.
Yeah, there's the sweet shooting touch from Holmgren. He can knock it down from just about anywhere.
Dort with a double team. Williamson passes to McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Wiggins. Here's McCollum. Here's Williamson. The bank shot, no good.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Giddey.
Coming onto the floor for your Thunder, number 2, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Stripped it away. Now the Pelicans in transition. Here's Alvarado, rejected by Holmgren.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
They get it again. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Jones, he's checked in for Liddell. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the three.
Isaiah Joe. First personal foul. First team foul.
The first free throw is good.
Man, Zion Williamson is different. A big man who possesses incredible explosiveness and power.
The Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Nance, he's checked in for New Orleans. Brandon Ingram comes in for C.J. McCollum. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. The Thunder with another miss.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Driving inside, and Nance with the slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
This is one of Gilgeous-Alexander's specialties. Good score off the dribble.
New Orleans calls timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Thunder is dancing. One more time for your Thunder who's dancing. Amazing.
And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Jones has got 6.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
First one falls for him.
Brandon Ingram is a fascinating player, multi-dimensional and versatile. Needs to keep improving.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. So he picks up just one from the line that time. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. 35 seconds left in the third. The kick out to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Takes it inside. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. 19-footer. Czar misses. The Pelicans have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Nance right side. Nance with a screen on Williams. Puts up a 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
What I like about Murphy, he generates offense in a number of ways.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Pelicans ahead. They lead by 2. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then there's Holmgren, then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Joe in at the 2. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Ingram finds Jones. Here's Daniels. Nance outside. And there's the drive. 3 on the clock. Shoots over Holmgren. And that one hits the back iron. Oklahoma City has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
New Orleans calls timeout. The Pelicans making a switch here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thank you for that.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Fires from deep. Out to the right wing. Williams with the screen. And that one's good. Holmgren.
And Holmgren already has the trust of his teammates, which is why they set screens for him.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Crosses over. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he can't hit the second. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Outside, Williams. Dort, a screen on Jones. Williams from long range. From beyond the arc and then some. And the Thunder lead by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander against McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Now here's Valanciunas. Shoots over Holmgren. And again, no good by New Orleans. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
A very balanced three-point shooter. Gilgeous-Alexander doesn't force things out here.
New Orleans calls timeout. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. McCollum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over to the wing. There's the triple. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Murphy truly has the skills to take over a game offensively. We're seeing that displayed tonight.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander takes off.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Pass to Jones. Takes the three. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his 5th assist in this one. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 3-point lead. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Holmgren with it. And the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
To the wing on the left. Jones with a screen on Williams. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. New Orleans has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. 1:05 left to play in the fourth. To the inside. Yes!
Since Murphy has become more of an offensive threat, the passing lanes have opened up for him.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Three-pointer off the mark. So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up.
And he buries it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within one. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here. Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big-time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
For three, McCollum. And it's in. Oh, a tremendous three. We're tied.
Experience paying off right here. CJ is outstanding.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Nice move. Yes!
And he played huge in games in college, so Holmgren no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
New Orleans calls timeout. They're losing by 2. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim, because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
Here's McCollum. Oh, he got it! He got it! And he's tied it up! What a shot!
This demonstrates how confident CJ is, wasting no time and firing away.
Oklahoma City calls timeout.
Substitution on the floor.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, had a chance to win it right there. Couldn't get it to fall. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll return shortly. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace into the shooting guard position. Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. New Orleans has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. McCollum finds Jones. McCollum outside. And another three for New Orleans.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Tries it from 19. Ooh, Gilgeous-Alexander. Turn it on the Jets.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
2 minutes remaining in overtime. 2 minutes.
Up top, McCollum. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Williamson passes to Jones. Williamson with a screen on Williams. Jones misses.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Fires from the wing. Rebounded by Daniels. New Orleans in the lead. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. Got it.
Huge bucket there from the big Lithuanian. Valanciunas is stepping up.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Fires for three. Rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. The ball's knocked loose. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunder ball.
Oh my goodness, he's kicking himself. You know, that's a critical time to commit a turnover. No telling how that error will ultimately play out.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, sweet move. Misses the layup.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Valanciunas, he's open. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Outside for Dort. From downtown, Cash. Oh, an enormous three-pointer.
Tenacious stuff from Dort. I mean, he knows the situation and is dead set on getting them a bucket.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Count it!
Competitive, confident, Zion taking over.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And we talk about the things that make Chet Holmgren an elite prospect. Mental toughness is near the top of the list.
And he makes both free throws.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
New Orleans calls timeout. 24 seconds left in overtime.
Checking in for the Pelicans, Trey Murphy.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. It's Holmgren, high post. Money!
And relentless effort from Holmgren, refusing to give up until it's all over.
Picked by Williamson to the wing, right side. Back to McCollum. To the middle. Money!
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. That'll count if it goes. Oh!
1-1 break, two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's the stars Young and Murray. Okongwu is out there with Johnson. And it's Bay in at the small forward position. Now McCollum after the missed three from Trae Young. To the inside, Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
You just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there, waiting for one, then threads the needle.
Young taking his time here. Here's Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Now here's Jones. To the paint, here's Valanciunas. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot more to slow down Valanciunas. He powers right through those guys.
You know, Brent, here we are looking at the New Orleans Pelicans. It does seem like they are improving. You think?
Well, they made the playoffs in 2022 and the play-in tournament in 2023. But there's something that they haven't had on the floor that you feel like if that gets right, they're going to get right.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Got to be impressed with how competitive McCollum is. Love watching him take charge like this.
Pulls up on the wing. Murray finds Bay. Back to Murray. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Knocked away. Alvarado with the steal. McCollum with the ball. And it's Bay picking him up. Back to McCollum. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. And the dunk by Williamson.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession. And then CJ getting slick.
Young outside. And the shot goes in.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Williamson a screen on Murray. And here's McCollum for three. Okongwu grabs the board.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Young dishes to Johnson. Murray outside. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson sets the screen for Murray. Over Alvarado. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
Defensively, you're trying to prevent DeJounte from getting to the rim, but he can counter. That mid-range becomes deadly.
Here's McCollum. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now, here is Young. Out to the wing. Bay against McCollum. Okongwu with a screen on McCollum. Rebounded by Valanciunas. And Valanciunas has got the ball here for... Oh!
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Young with the ball. Now defended by McCollum. Young, good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And he gets the bucket. McCollum's got 7. The Hawks trail by 4. Young outside, into the lane, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Trae Young has such good handle and creates so much space for himself, and he can get to the rim.
McCollum looking it over. To the middle, and stolen by Okongwu. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And the shot goes down. And that's now 6 points for DeJounte Murray.
Boy, Murray just one of those guys who loves to work it inside.
Wide open look for McCollum. Connects from three-point range. 10 points for him. Now, here is Young. He's defended by Alvarado. Takes a three, and Trae Young hits from deep.
You hit a three on Young, you can expect him to come right back at you.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for New Orleans. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Well, so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
On the court right now for the Hawks. In the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. Sadiq Bey is out there with Johnson. And it's Okongwu in at the 5 spot. Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scorers, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well.
McCollum against Murray. To the inside. Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
One thing Zion's learning to do is just set better screens. It's so effective for the offense.
Young with no one around. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
McCollum with the ball. Okongwu covering. And Williamson throws it down.
So awesome to see Zion healthy and showing off that elite athleticism.
Bay sets a screen. Young, good.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Here's McCollum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
Testament to the savvy of McCollum. The defender bites on his subtle move, then is left with no choice but to foul him.
Larry Nance is checked in for New Orleans. Trey Murphy comes in for Williamson. And then for Atlanta, Clint Capella comes in for Okongwu. And Hunter subbed in for Johnson. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Ingram, he's checked in for McCollum. Now, here is Young. He's got 17. Off target from three-point range. Ingram outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That's on DeAndre Hunter. Brandon Ingram, tiny dog is what they called him when he first got into the NBA, Brent. And he has become a very loud bark. What a player.
Yeah, Kevin, a lot of talk about him having to jump around in the shower to get wet, but he has put on the weight and become ferocious on the offensive end. This guy does not back down, and he's worked hard to fill out that frame.
Now, here is Young. A floater. That's tipped. Bay against Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Nance is just such a cerebral player out there. Does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
Young for three. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And his stroke. Has been dead on from the outside. Inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Ingram kicks to Nance. Nance a screen on Bay. And stolen by Okongwu. And now here comes Okongwu leading the break. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looks like plenty of room.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Brandon Ingram's work ethic has made him an all-star. He was in the Pelicans facility so much they banned him on off days. He said, "I hate it, but I use those off days to visualize the game." So what is he like? He says being called out. Players at this level think they're above that. Kevin?
Not him. Hey, David, thanks. And it's the Pelicans with the ball after the basket by Atlanta. Just 5 to shoot. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Yeah, for Nance Jr., it's about the quickness with which he can be impactful.
This Pelican front office has done a great job, Brent, finding some diamonds in the rough. Players that have now helped.
You think about it, Kevin, they grabbed Jose Alvarado and Najee Marshall, both undrafted players, and those guys are key rotation pieces to change the tempo of any game. Herb Jones, a great steal in the second round, defensively comes in, creates havoc. I mean, a lot of really impressive finds for this front office.
Daniels is checked in for New Orleans. And a change for the Hawks. Bogdanovich is checked in for Young. Ingram kicks to Nance. Out to Ingram. The 11-footer. Another shot. And Nance slams it in.
Well, Nance can be quick, and this time out-hustles his opponent to the offensive board.
Murray looking around. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Yep, that one goes in there.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Murray against Nance. Murray, the pass to Bogdanovich. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. Sinks the triple. Bogdanovich has got 5 points so far.
How about that touch, Bogdanovich? That time from way out.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the second free throw, good.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
The 17-footer. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got the game tied up here for the Hawks.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
It's a tie game in New Orleans. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
40. Put your hands together for your
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. There has been some talk of having overtime play to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Hunter's checked in for the Hawks. Murray kicks to Johnson. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And Valanciunas pulls it down.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Here's Williamson. And he hammers that one right down into the face of Jalen Johnson.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
Bogdanovich looking around. over Daniels. Bogdanovich with a nice move. Bogdanovich has got 9 points. Pelicans leading by 3. Here's McCollum. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Just always appreciate the way that C.J. McCollum is such a natural scorer.
Now here's Murray. He's got 6. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. Launches it. And it's Bogdanovich. Again missing. Inside, here's Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. A big root substitution here for New Orleans. Harry Nance has checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Trey Murphy comes in for Williamson. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for Daniel. And it's Ingram in for McCollum. And then for Atlanta, Okongwu's checked in for Capella. And Trae Young subbed in for Bogdanovich. Hunter against Ingram. Pulls from the top of the key. Again, the Pelicans score.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. They trail by 6. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Murray outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
In the corner, it's Hunter. Young outside. Floats one. Some solid defense from Ingram. New Orleans leading by 3. Down low. Nance finds Ingram. Nance a screen on Johnson. Ingram against Johnson. Ingram outside. Shoots. They get it back. Tries again. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And stolen by Okongwu.
And you've got to do a better job of making sure the defender isn't in your space. I mean, if you're going to pump fake, you've got to make sure he doesn't have a chance for the steal.
Hunter in rhythm is a much better shooter, and that shot looked nice.
And here's Nance following the three-pointer from DeAndre Hunter. To the middle. And the jam by Larry Nance.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Now, here is Young. D right on him. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Young's got it all tied up now for the Hawks.
And you can see why this team depends on Young for a big chunk of their offensive production. This guy is a pure scorer.
Launches from deep. Hunter grabs the miss. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. And Young kicks to Murray. For the lead. Good on the shot. Murray's got the lead up to 2 now for Atlanta.
Soft touch from Murray. That's smooth.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Nance a screen on Johnson. And that one's good. Ingram.
And Ingram really could handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Johnson for 3, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And we wrap up the third and looking to And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David.
Number 13, Bogdanovich.
And it's the Hawks' ball, and they go to the intentional foul. Daniels, he's checked in for Jose Alvarado.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Bogdanovich. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. We've got Johnson. Bogdanovich is out there with Murray. Then it's Sadiq Bey. And it's Okongwu in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Murray.
17 foul.
Kicks to Bogdanovich. Fades. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
McCollum, no good. The Hawks leading by 3. Now here's Bogdanovich. He's covered by Daniels. Johnson, the pass to Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. Bay. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
3.
Well, Bogdanovich would prefer to shoot it, but teammates so wide open, had to give it up.
McCollum with the ball. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Here's Daniels. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Drills the three-pointer.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line in a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
The Hawks leading. Now here's Bogdanovich. Puts up a 3. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Now Bogdanovich coming right back down and going right back at it.
Williamson a screen on Murray. And here's McCollum for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down to 4 points. The basket there from McCollum.
And he was a go-to guy in crunch time in college, and McCollum now has developed that reputation here in the league.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Again, the Hawks score.
And you might very well see some more parts of Bogdanovich's game with a night like this.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Young's checked in for Bay. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And here's McCollum for 3. Rebound, Atlanta.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
And an intentional foul right there. New Orleans making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. Young outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Difficult to try to stick with Trae Young, especially when he's rising up there.
Launches a three. Count it, and the Atlanta leaders will get back down to 6. They get the basket from McCollum.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Another three for Atlanta.
And Bogdanovich, a three-point specialist, loves those corners.
And here's McCollum for three. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And McCollum's pace hasn't changed, even under pressure.
Now, here is Young. He's defended by Alvarado. Young inside. And he banks in the layup. Young's got 35.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And the dunk by Williamson.
Wow, you want to lead a franchise? This is how you do it, Zion. Coming through.
Here's Young. The shot's good.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And since the break, he's just been money from beyond. When he's this hot, the green light just doesn't seem to get any greener.
Now, here is Young with the crossover, and he lays it up and in. And the Hawks lead by 7.
Young so hard to defend, especially when he's pulling off plays like that.
Here's McCollum. Here's Williamson. It's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
And here's Young.
star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Nicholas Batum out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the 1. Here's Maxey following the score by Atlanta. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Now here's Young. Three-pointer. Hits the three-pointer. Young's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
Oh, BA, he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Here's Maxey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Maxey's gotten his second bucket.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Johnson a screen on Oubre. There's Young with the 3, and the Hawks with another 3.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Batum, right side. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Back to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Young against Batum. Johnson. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Kelly Oubre picks one up. Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid-seasons.
Young against Oubre. Young looking around. Johnson a screen on Oubre. Young from long range. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
Fires the 3, and that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 10.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Young with it, guarded by Batum. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Atlanta.
How's that for revenge? You know Young is looking to come right back with a triple of his own.
Pass to Embiid. Maxey with a screen on a Kongwu. Embiid gets the bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Young finds a Kongwu. The 3 is up. And Young the bucket on the assist from a Kongwu. 14 points for him.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
So it's Atlanta now. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Johnson a screen on Oubre. Oubre against Young. 6 to shoot. Here's Bay. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
The 76ers have gotten all 8 shots to go. They are red hot. Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey with a screen on Okongwu. Again, the Sixers score.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Johnson a screen on Oubre. There's Young with the three. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. On the attack, Embiid. From 10 feet away. The rebound by the Hawks. Outside Young. There's a screen by Johnson. Down low. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Atlanta. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. We've got Mo Bamba, DeAnthony Melton out there with Kyle Lowry. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Covington in at the power forward. Bamba out to Lowry. 4-3. That won't go for Lowry.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Capella, screen on Melton. There's Bogdanovich with the three, and the Hawks with another three.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Lowry against Murray. Picked by Covington. Melton passes to Bamba. Melton with the ball. Bogdanovich on him.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone a look, not just himself.
On the wing, Murray hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Hunter. Pass to Capella. Now Bogdanovich. Capella, screen on Melton. Bogdanovich from long range. Kept alive. On the wing, Murray. And here's Bogdanovich. Melton covers. And there's the 3-second violation. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Philly fans, they're known for their passion, and Tyrese Maxey said, I love them because they're real. They're honest and they're tough. They know the game, they know what they're talking about, and they know what players are getting out of it. They care about winning, and that's what I care about. Brian?
That's such a great sports city, too. Allie, thank you. Here's Murray. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Outside Bogdanovich. And with scoring on the rise, RJ, are today's defenders given enough leeway to do the job?
Oh, absolutely not. Nowadays, a lot of minor contact is whistled for a defensive foul. Everything is let's go to the monitor. Everything now is a flagrant one. So look, defenses are operating at a very serious disadvantage.
Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Here's Melton. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
That is Murray's game. He doesn't settle. He is always in attack mode.
Lowry, good. Lowry's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Covington against Murray. Okongwu, a screen on Melton. Bogdanovich from long range. Sinks the tray. Bogdanovich has got his second bucket of the night.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Lowry, the pass to Hield. Over Hunter. And here's another one for the Sixers.
With such a smooth and quick release, Hill doesn't need much space to knock it down from mid-range.
Murray against Covington. There's Bogdanovich with the three. Rebound by the 76ers. There's 1:26 left in the first half of this one. Hill drives in. And that one good.
You can't take Hill's athleticism lightly, especially when he's looking to slash his way inside.
Knocked away. And now the Sixers on the break. And the jam by Covington.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Atlanta calls timeout. Atlanta making some changes here. Johnson comes in for Bay, and it's Trae Young in for Bogdanovich. Atlanta's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Johnson a screen on Oubre. Young drives it in, and the layup is good. Young's got 19 points.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
That is Trae's shot, the 3.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
A clear look for Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Here's Young. Right side, Hunter. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Hield on the wing. That one drops for him. Hield's got 6.
Nice move. Hield showing he's not just a three-point shooter.
From deep, Johnson. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Hawks ahead, leading by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Murray and Hunter fill out the wings. Johnson is out there with Onyeka Okongwu, and it's Young in at the point. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Now here's Young, hits the trifecta. Young's got 25 points in the game.
Watch how Young outsmarts the defense, going for the pull-up jumper when they're unprepared. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
He buries it from 3.
And Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
The baseline J, and again, it's Philadelphia.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Johnson a screen on Oubre. Here's Young, into the lane. And the shot's good. Young's got 8 points in the quarter.
The quicks off Trae Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Young on the attack. Pass to Johnson. Young with a screen on Batum. He takes it in. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Maxey surveys. From deep three-point land. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low. But Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
There's Young with the three. Another three for Atlanta.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now here's Batum. Pass to Maxey. Batum with a screen on Murray. Inside. Batum in the post. Covered by Johnson. Yep, that one goes. Batum's gotten 4 this quarter.
And I like how Batum takes shots that come within the offensive schemes. A high IQ offensive player.
Young from long range. Pure from three-point range. And the Hawks lead by 8.
His three-point mechanics have been flawless. Get him a clean look from deep, and he'll bury it.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And some changes here for the 76ers. Bamba's checked in for Embiid. Hield comes in for Batum. And it's Melton in for Tyrese Maxey. Bamba, a screen on Young. Melton against Young. To the middle. Stolen by Young. And they're on the run. A minute 15 left in the third quarter. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Hield. He has 6, and the layup falls. Hield's got 8.
Excellent concentration by Hield, taking the contact and still getting the shot to fall.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And the Hawks with another 3.
Quite simply, he is carrying this team, doing most of the work scoring-wise.
Pass to Hield from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Love the response there from Hield, matching threes.
Oubre against Young. There's the drive. A rack attack from Young.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Bamba. Pass to Covington. And here's Hield. From outside the arc. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks earning this break in the action. Up 10. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Buddy Hield, Kelly Oubre out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Embiid in its center. Now here's Bogdanovic. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
You like seeing Bogdanovic get it done inside. An opportunistic scorer around the rim.
Here's Maxey. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their two-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Covington against Murray. Poke loose. Okongwu finds Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. And that one is hammered home.
Remarkable work in transition. Maxey just overwhelms the defense when the break is on.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Team second.
Murray against Covington. Murray passes to Bogdanovic. Shot clock at 6. The Hawks need to get one up here. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Maxey with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Hield. Shoots over Bay. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And for Hield, it's about taking high percentage shots. When he does this, he is a real weapon.
Bogdanovic against Melton. Bogdanovic passes to Okongwu. Back to Bogdanovic. Here's Hunter. Pass to Bogdanovic. Covington grabs the board.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Oh, Embiid knocking it down from downtown.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And the Hawks making a change here. Young's checked in. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Young against Oubre. Outside Young. Pass to Hunter. Back to Young. On the take. And it's good. 2 points. Young's got 45 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth. Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul.
A great job to establish position and square up.
The Sixers trailing. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Hield passes to Covington. And he converts the layup.
Oh, the experience coming into play. Covington has the confidence to take and make big-time shots.
Oubre against Young. Outside Hunter. Back to Young. with the teardrop. Silky smooth from Trae Young.
And this is why Young is a go-to guy. He can get it done even under the toughest circumstances.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bay, he's checked in for Atlanta. Covington, a screen on Hunter. Hunter against Hield. To the paint. Here's Covington. Money.
The vertical of Covington paying dividends. Fantastic job leaping up to slam it down.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Back to Young. It's tipped. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. It's a three-point game. To the inside, Embiid. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. So the first one drops, and that'll put them up 2.
And that's exactly why you don't want to foul here. Young is automatic at the free throw line.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
Harris outside to tie it up. And he drills the triple. Oh, a tremendous three. We're tied. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. The score is tied at 82. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Both teams deciding to change it up. And so they foul intentionally. Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw.
Like a lot of smaller guys, there's a real ferocity to Trae Young's game. He's willing to scrap to get what he wants. Now, that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're down by 2. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what do you think?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
There's 6 seconds left in the fourth. For 3, Maxey. Oh!
starts here.
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
So the New York starting five. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Josh Hart out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Brunson. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Randall outside. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's Oubre. Down it goes!
Take that rack down!
Slam!
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and he can also beat you with the pass.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
Maxey finds Batum. Maxey looking it over. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. And there's the drive, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And you know, pressure doesn't get to Embiid. Nice job there recognizing the shot clock was winding down.
Here's Brunson, the pass to Hartenstein. Hart against Maxey. Here's Hartenstein, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. Never hesitates to find the open guy.
And that one, good. Embiid's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
Hart with it, now defended by Oubre. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, great feed there by Jalen Brunson, a terrific facilitator. Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Yep, it counts. Brunson's got 7 points.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Embiid against Brunson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
Brunson. A putback. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. It's a three-point game.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
Now here's Randall. Still without a basket. The shot and game clock separated by 4. For the 3. Brunson, no good. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
That's his first personal foul.
And it's tied up with that one.
The constant evolution of Embiid's game, really impressive. A credit to his work ethic. He continues to get better, becoming a bigger threat with his improved arsenal.
Maxey with it. He's got 11. Pass to Embiid. And it goes out of bounds.
New York.
Last touch by Embiid. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He comes away. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And New York, looking at who they've got. We've got Jalen Brunson. Achua is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot. The baseline jam. Oubre can't get it to go. The Knicks shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they've found a way to keep winning.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Knicks are one of the most efficient offensive teams in the league, and that, of course, starts with getting the right looks. Coach Tom Thibodeau says we know what the value shots are. If you don't have one, how can you help create one? Whether that's attacking the rim, screen off the ball, do things that can help us create the shots that have high value. Kevin?
Yeah, a disciplined approach. David, thanks.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
The drive by Lowry. And it goes down 2 points.
Relentless is a word to describe Lowry. He is a wrecking ball of a guard.
Brunson against Oubre. Now here's Brunson. He's tightly guarded. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%. Inside. And then Heel with the dunk.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Brunson against Oubre. To the paint. Here's Robinson. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. To the inside. Lowry. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Lowry's got the game tied up here for the 76ers. Knicks have gotten 4 of the first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. On the wing, DiVincenzo. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game. So, Clark, here we are, adding tournaments in the Summer League, the in-season, the play-in tournament. The league is creating more elimination-type games in the schedule.
Yeah, you know, I think it's been good. Well received. It's enhanced the games. I think the fans enjoy it. I think the players actually enjoy it, particularly the young players, because they've seen it in other sports leagues. So competing under higher pressure for greater stakes more often, I think overall is a good thing.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Kelly Oubre.
Now into the lineup for your 76er.
Here's McBride. On the wing, Anunoby. Robinson passes to Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Here's McBride. Now recovering. McBride's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Reed kicks to Melton. Lowry passes to Melton. The rebound by McBride.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Shot by Achua.
Nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Nice back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
There's 57 seconds left now here in the second. On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Melton. DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
Look at how DiVincenzo burst inside on the drive. Gave the defense no time to set up.
Here's Lowry. It's deflected. Here's McBride. Hasn't made one yet. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the half. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Elton finds Lowry. Bamba sets a screen. Lowry can't get it to go. On the wing, DiVincenzo. The shot off that time. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
They've got Batum. Actually out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in at the 5. Home in the paint. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Batum wide open. He fires. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Batum not known for his outside shot, but I'd love to see him knock this shot down on a more consistent basis.
Brunson with it. Now defended by Oubre. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. That one on Embiid.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
Batum passes to Maxey. Picked away. Passes it to Hart. Back to Brunson. There's the pick. down low. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And, Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinals.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Got a piece of it. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another three for Philadelphia. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Crosses over, driving the lane. He lays it in. Brunson's got 26.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
And here's Maxey. He's got 17.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Reed comes in for Nicholas Batum. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Robert Covington. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey.
Number 7.
Here's McBride. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Robinson with it. Bamba picks him up. Robinson kicks to DiVincenzo. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
4th team foul.
1:51 left in the third. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And there's the call on Precious Achiuwa. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And DiVincenzo able to stretch the floor, spread the defense out, especially with how accurate he is from deep.
Melton sets a screen for Lowry. That bucket in no time at all. Lowry's got 7 points in the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Buries the long-range jumper. DiVincenzo's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Knicks.
Well, you know, that last three got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own triples.
It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Back to Lowry. He kicks it to Hield. Off target from outside.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
McBride passes to Robinson. From the stripe. Melton against DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Anunoby. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his second.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give him a chance for the and one.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. The 76ers trail by 10. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Reed kicks to Melton. Reed, a screen on DiVincenzo. And the dunk by Reed.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
Here's McBride while recovering. Robinson controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Knicks lead by 10.
putting in the effort to get a second chance look. Nice.
And so it's the New York Knicks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The Knicks leading by 7. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Here's Brunson. And contact. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
First team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original person.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
You know, Greg, to make the right call.
The shot.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys will see if they can get it done.
Thanks so much, David.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
To the paint, here's Hartenstein, and that one drops.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Offensive rebound. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Randall with the bucket.
With the handle goes Julius Randle. Boy, there's a lot you got to like about this kid.
Batum, a screen on Anunoby. Maxey, he's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Here's Brunson. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And he commits the intentional foul. Fields checked in for the 76ers.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. Coming up.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And it's blocked.
New York foul. Isaiah Hartenstein. That's his second personal foul.
And Clark, when we talk about the best three-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him, which is a big asset in today's game.
Embiid sets the pick for Hield. And the layup's good off the glass. Now just a 2-point Knicks lead.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No. Quitting these guys.
Robinson's checked in for the Knicks. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Josh Hart. Here's Brunson outside for Randall. And he gets it back. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And Embiid with the block.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, of course, at the defensive end.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down to just one on the basket for Maxey. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid on the attack.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Brunson scanning the floor to the middle. On the basket, DiVincenzo. Back to Robinson. And Robinson throws it down hard.
Can't ask for a better look when they needed it most, using his height advantage inside.
Embiid finds Maxey. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Pass to Maxey. And here's Embiid. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, throwing a lot of points in the painted area.
Another thing they've done well tonight is convert at the free throw line. May seem like a little thing, but boy, it can pay big dividends.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. A slam dunk by Robinson.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Tips it, and Robinson is right there.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does. And you know Embiid wants the ball in these situations. He wants that shot. He wants to come through for his team.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Brunson against Oubre. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Inside, Robinson. Back to DiVincenzo. From the baseline. Here's Robinson. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Philadelphia foul.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
And I love how unafraid Brunson is. You can tell he loves the challenge of the moment.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They trail by 3. 1 second left in the game. What do you think, guys?
No option here but to go for 3. Maybe set up a screen, carve out some space, and try to get a clean look at the 3.
Here's Maxey.
something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Now here's Brunson. Randall a screen on Dort. Here's Brunson. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Hart against Dort. Hart passes to Brunson. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role, Doris. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, B.A., and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the 2nd round and just kept working, biding his time and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity. It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hart pulls it in.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Hartenstein a screen. Here's Brunson. The Thunder pull it in. First quarter at about a minute and a half in. Pass to Holmgren. With the crossover. And the big finish by Holmgren.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
And you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches. Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Takes a 3. Oh, he got hacked on the 3-pointer, and he'll head to the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Well, this is what Brunson does so well, right? He keeps defenders off balance and draws that contact.
The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, B.A. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander to the middle. Here's Holmgren. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Holmgren's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Inside, the kick out to Brunson. There's the 3. Gets the 3-ball to go. Brunson's got 15.
Boy, that's quality defense. Jalen Brunson just keeps his composure and focus.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice. Gets his 2nd bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the 3-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. 7-point differential. Into the lane. Here's Hartenstein. And that one is stuffed right through.
Assist from Jalen
First quarter
Brunson.
of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws. What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against. What you love about Lou Dort is this guy seizes an opportunity early in his career. He is always searching for ways to improve, and we know what a force he can be on the defensive end.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamps on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Now here's Brunson. 18 points for him. Yes, it's good. Hardenstein's got 8.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
New York has gone 4 for 4 so far from three-point land. Impressive. Brunson against Dort. Here's the floater. Hardenstein passes to Brunson. But if it goes, and so it's New York, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Bogdanovich may not be a star, but he has respect. All-star Kevin Durant said, quote, guys like him challenge you with their fundamentals. He can dribble, shoot, and pass. He's methodical and efficient with his movements. A guy like that can play with his brain and also with his skills. It presents a unique challenge. Brian?
Boy, that is the truth. Nice stuff there, Allie. Thank you. And we've heard some, like Greg Popovich, say that three-pointers are becoming too prevalent. Doris, do you think they overwhelm other parts of the game?
You know what? There is obviously a heavy emphasis on 2 things: three-point shooting and restricted area attempts. I think the feeling is the mid-range has been eliminated, but here's what I know, BA. To win a playoff series, that mid-range game comes back into play. And again, I go back to the point that I have been consistent about. To me, the game is still in a great place. Mitchell Robinson brings a level of toughness on a nightly basis. Love getting inside and seeing him invite the contact.
You know, what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Greg.
You know, he is so good, BA, at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
Well, there's a hustle about Mitchell Robinson. He is so good defensively because he works his tail off. You know, he could have looked to score that himself, but in this particular instance, the advantage is playing inside out.
Brunson passes to Robinson. Great D that time from Holmgren.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, Dort a screen on Robinson. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. Nice move. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. The Knicks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And stolen by Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. They've led by as many as 11. DiVincenzo on the wing. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. DiVincenzo's gotten his first basket of the night.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Pass to Wallace. The kick out to Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Sends it home from three-point. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season, well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Giddy's checked in for Gilgeous Alexander. McBride, he's checked in for New York.
Substitution on the court.
DiVincenzo on the wing. And that one's on target from the wing. DiVincenzo's got 6 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Holmgren, the pass to Giddey. Shot on the wing. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
May not be Josh Giddey's first instinct, but boy, he can flat score the basketball.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the half. For three, DiVincenzo with the tip. Great positioning on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 3.
Beautiful effort on that tip in. High activity level is part and parcel of his game.
Down low. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Giddey. Holmgren's got 14 points for the game.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
DiVincenzo, pass to Robinson, tipped. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's McBride. Giddey defends. 12 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. 5 to shoot. Here's DiVincenzo. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, boy, 7 foot and athletic. That is spectacular by Mitchell Robinson.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Knicks. They're up by 1. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Wallace in a 2-guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Back to Hartenstein. The open shot, Randall. The Thunder with the rebound. Here's Williams. Lays it up and banks it in. Williams has gotten his second bucket on the night.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
Right side, Brunson. Randall, a screen on Williams. Here's Brunson. It's Brunson working inside.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master in the pick and roll.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Knicks are in the nation's media capital, but Coach Tom Thibodeau said, I've never felt pressure. I've been at this a long time. I approach it the same way. I put everything I have into each and every day. I'm willing to live with that result. There's no one who studies this team harder than I do.
No, he has made the difference for sure. Thanks, Allie. Left side, Hart.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Second team foul.
And so it's New York with it. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Brunson. Hartenstein. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Hartenstein pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Brunson passes to Hartenstein. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And up the court come the Thunder on the break.
Now you can see the excitement with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so young and yet so gifted as a passer.
Randall, a screen on Dort. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Williams.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So, are they poised for a big run? We'll see.
Inside. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Pass to Williams for 3. Unable to get that one.
Man, you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Hartenstein a screen. Here's Brunson. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Brunson's got 25 points.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
A big group substitution here for New York. Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Julius Randle. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Hart. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City.
For your Thunder Girls Dancing. Substitution on the
1:43 left in the third quarter. And the basket by Joe. Joe's gotten his first bucket of the night.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Anunoby on the wing. To the paint. And stolen by Holmgren. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Joe misses.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Yep, that one's good. And the Knicks lead by 2. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. From the wing. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Well, teamwork is what Josh Giddey is all about, and he creates an opportunity off the screen from his teammate. That's just beautifully done.
DiVincenzo on the wing. And stolen by Holmgren. For the lead. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
New York has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. DiVincenzo on the wing.
Thunder foul. Isaiah Joe. First personal foul. 13 foul.
Here's McBride. Giddy defends. Fires from the wing. And he knocks the jumper down.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
That one's off.
Guys, we have seen a number of high-caliber players from Australia. Josh Giddey adding to the reputation of the country. This guy is long, he's versatile, and he's skilled.
McBride passes to DiVincenzo. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
A huge three allows...
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. It's the Knicks, up by 1. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th, Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. Joe nails it from 3. And the Thunder lead by 2. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot. Aha, so clever with the up fake. Holmgren is good at going into the contact in these type of situations.
Both free throws good from Holmgren.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Left side Brunson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
It's Giddey on the wing. He's covered by Hart. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Rejected by Holmgren.
Get it out of here. Holmgren, too much defensively.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats of how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
The Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Here's Brunson outside. Rejected by Holmgren. Some room here for Dort. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession. Dort against Brunson. Jacks up a 3.
With that reach and mobility and that combination, you can contest a lot of shots. Holmgren doing nice work there.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Brunson rushes in. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Sinks it from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution for your Thunder.
Brunson against Dort. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 29 points.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
SGA, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. 13 foul.
1:43 left in the fourth quarter here. Brunson with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Lets the three fly. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
What a confident stroke from Jalen Brunson. This guy doesn't have to dominate with the ball in his hands.
Screen by Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Offensive rebound, Hartenstein, and that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up two on the second effort.
Now that's a confidence booster. Great effort on the offensive glass.
This guy just feeds off that fourth quarter pressure in a tight game like this. That's when we can really see the kind of heart he plays with.
And he played huge in games in college, so Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Hartenstein a screen, and here's Brunson from the arc, and he sinks it, and he's brought them within 2 points now.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game. The quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shea is on time.
Hartenstein a screen. This one for three. Rejected by Holmgren. Hart from long range, and knocks down the three.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And it's good.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute. You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul.
He gets the first, and that makes it a three-point lead.
And when you're a player like SGA, handling the ball late in crucial moments, you better get used to being at the line in big spots.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 4. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Your thoughts, guys?
It's hard to say whether they have enough time for a quick shot.
exciting to see two teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace, and it's Holmgren in at the center.
The most important thing for Zion is staying healthy, because when he's on the floor, he's an elite talent.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander hits it from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Williamson, the screen. Cullen passes to Williamson. Outside, Jones. Just 4 to shoot. Rebound by Williams.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. That's good on the jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points so far.
This is one of Gilgeous-Alexander's specialties. Good score off the dribble.
And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Cullen passes to Williamson. On the wing, Daniels. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Passes to Holmgren. The shake and the dunk by Holmgren.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
A 3 from McCollum trains the three-pointer.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And Smitty, you think about the years McCollum played with Damian Lillard, you have to believe they made each other better.
I totally agree, GA. They both have high standards, always working on their games. That's why they're two of the best guards in the league over the last decade. Mid-range game comes easily for SGA, just a matter of control for him.
Here's Williamson. The pass to Valanciunas. Holmgren with the steal. And they're on the break, beyond the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And man, is this kid special. Holmgren showing how impactful he can be on both ends.
Williamson, the screen. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be his third foul so far.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
McCollum against Gilgeous-Alexander. McCollum kicks to Williamson. Banked in off the glass. Williamson's got 5 points so far.
No one can stop Zion inside. He's a physical force.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Valanciunas. And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 4-point game. Daniels with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace against McCollum. Pocket 6. And he could not get them one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Clever pump fake by CJ to get the defender off balance, and then he draws the foul.
And so McCollum nails both of them. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a 3. And Valanciunas pulls it down. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Kicks it out to McCollum. Williamson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. A 3 from McCollum. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 8.
You have to get out there on C.J. McCollum. He is very good at torching defenses from deep.
From From deep, Gilgeous Alexander. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
This guy is a high flyer, I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous Alexander. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
This team leans on Shea to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Door to screen on Jones. Gilgeous Alexander can't get it to go. New Orleans in the lead. Cullen passes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Such an effective playmaker. You've got to be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. With the fadeaway. Again, Oklahoma City.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Jones finds McCollum. Driving in. Drops in the layup for 2. McCollum's got 13.
That's easy work for CJ. He'll burn you anytime you give him a lane to the hoop.
CJ McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And in addition, their three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
Trey Murphy is out there at Nance. Then it's Ingram. Then it's Jose Alvarado. And it's Liddell in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Ingram kicks to Nance. In the corner, it's Ingram. Lets it fly. Thunder with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pelicans have a lot of weapons offensively, but there seem to be enough touches to go around. Coach Willie Green said there's a trust factor. All those guys, they go out and trust each other. It might be one guy's night in this game, and there might be someone else in the next game. They always just want to make the right play. Kevin?
Yep, thanks, D.A. Good stuff. They get the rebound. Kicks it to Nance. Connects on the foul line jumper. Nance has got his first 2 points.
And how about the job Nance has done to try to make himself into a more consistent offensive threat?
Giddey. And Liddell pulls it down. Pelicans trail by 4. Ingram attacking. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Look how Ingram just bursts inside, disrupting the D and carving out a path to the dunk.
Again, the Thunder score. Greg, you've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role. And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Dort passes to Holmgren. Over Nance. Holmgren can't hit.
Right idea, but just too much heat on him defensively, even with the fadeaway.
And looking at Nance, not a big-time scorer in the half-court set, so the best way to get him involved offensively is to get him out in space.
They set the pick. Ingram deciding where to go with it. To the paint. And that one is hammered home.
Unselfish, good decision maker. Brandon makes his teammates better.
And so it's Giddy with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And he uses the glass on the layup. Giddy's got 7 points for the quarter.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick or the lay-in.
Ingram with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. They now take the lead. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
They're making room for the big guy. I like Holmgren calling for help so he can find his shot.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
On the wing, Giddy. He has 7. Holmgren the screen. Over Nance. Holmgren can't hit. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Ingram dishes to Nance. Out to Ingram from downtown. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Playing to Ingram's strengths. He's most effective when he gets his points within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And Liddell pulls it down. Waddell's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And he lays it straight in. Waddell's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pelicans.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Looking to end the run, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Williams comes with a double team. Alvarado finds Ingram. He takes it in and slam dunk by Ingram.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
3.
6 seconds left to play in the first half. 2 on the clock. That one drops for him. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
Some guys with pure jump shots hang around the perimeter. Murphy attacks in the paint.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Pelicans ahead, up 5. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
So the Thunder 5 right now. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Czar in at the 5. Looking at the veteran Jonas Valanciunas, Steve, he remains a nightly double-double threat.
He's someone that likes to flex his muscle on both ends, Kevin. A big man who uses his size to his advantage and is reliable at cashing in from inside.
Off and running right out the bat here to start the second half.
And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Wiggins is checked in for the Thunder.
Now into the lineup for the Thunder.
Here's McCollum. 13 points in the game. Jones kicks to Valanciunas. Williamson against Dort. McCollum passes to Williamson. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one. Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, good on the 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Kicks it out to Williamson. McCollum looking it over. 5 on the clock. Williamson is screen on Wiggins. Jones for 3, and another 3 for New Orleans.
Some of Jones's minutes are dictated by how well he shoots the 3 ball.
Pass to Joe. Fires the 3, and Valanciunas pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Cullen passes to Williamson. Shoots over Dort. Back to Williamson. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Trey Murphy comes in for Zion Williamson. And it's Brandon Ingram in for McCollum. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for the Pelicans. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Nance with the rebound. Pelicans leading by 8. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Near the 3-point line, it's Ingram. Again, a Pelicans score.
You don't see that too often, the fadeaway shot when he's wide open.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Smooth shot from Shea at the arc, letting his mechanics do the hard work.
Ingram. The shot, no good. Nice defense from Dort. Nobody near Williams. Again, the Thunder score.
He is really shouldering the load on the offensive end and doing an outstanding job. But he needs the rest of his team to step up.
Ingram against Gilgeous-Alexander. Nance a screen on Williams to the middle. And the jam by Larry Nance.
And I like that play. Nance on the roll, great athleticism, tough to defend. And one of the best shooters in the league. He just flies under the radar, though. Trey Murphy.
Reason why, GA, is shot mechanics. There's no wasted motion. The release is quick, so he can hit contested jumpers all day.
Nance a screen. Ingram kicks to Nance. Passes it to Alvarado. Williams comes with the double team. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Shot clock at 6. Nance dishes to Ingram. His 3-pointers off the mark. Under trailing by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
And you can see Shea Gilgeous-Alexander thinking out there in a good way. He really studies every situation.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
When McCollum is putting it all together on offense, it is fun to watch. Born score.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Number 3.
Williamson, the screen. And McCollum launches it from deep. It's rebounded by Giddey. Now the pass to Holmgren. Over Valanciunas. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist from Giddey. Holmgren's got it all tied up now for the Thunder. It's a tie game in New Orleans. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports.
The Thunder, 59.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. New Orleans got 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Daniels out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
This is how dangerous a scorer Zion is. Outstanding at putting his team on his back.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor.
Now Giddey with the drive, and he goes in for the dunk.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Well, what I want to know, where is the communication defensively?
It's been that way all night. Each team just trying to outscore the other.
It's blocked, and it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Jones checked in for New Orleans. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for the Thunder. And the basket by McCollum.
If you let McCollum get off a mid-range J, it's going in.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Wallace. Holmgren with a screen on McCollum. 6 to shoot. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
McCollum with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. A 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And the Thunder making a switch here. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And they pick up 2. McCollum's got 4 this quarter.
C.J. McCollum is so crafty at finding ways to capitalize inside. What a play.
Trey Murphy's checked in for Zion Williamson.
Second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Still growing as a true lead guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is a high IQ passer who isn't afraid to let the play develop.
McCollum with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Jones the pass to Valanciunas. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And the Thunder another 3. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City?
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Nance comes in for Valanciunas, and it's Brandon Ingram in for McCullough. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Wallace is checked in. Holmgren the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Pelicans trail by 3. Nance finds Ingram. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Nance passes to Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Daniels, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the screen. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
When they need a score, Shea is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
Oh, and he caps that off in style. He gets the finish with the harm. Huge possession there to extend the lead.
Nance a screen on Williams. To the inside. Holmgren with the steal. And here we go. And then Williams slams it in.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 8. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. New Orleans making some changes here. Valanciunas is checked in for Nance. Zion Williamson comes in for Trey Murphy. And McCollum subbed in for Brandon Ingram.
Big shot by Herb Jones in a big moment.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Crushing blow to the host right there. I mean, they were in this game for what felt like only a second before instantly giving that three-pointer up.
Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from McCullough.
Keeping his composure even under pressure, CJ shows up in the clutch.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander fires the 3, and the Thunder another 3.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Lights out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. Jose Alvarado is out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward position.
Oh, man, easy money for Young. When someone's that wide open, it's going to turn it into a bucket.
Williamson outside. For three, McCollum. Okongwu with the rebound. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a three-point game. And Williamson with the block. Outside Jones. Pass to Valanciunas. And here's McCollum. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Williamson with a screen on Murray. McCollum, solid as a rock from 20 feet out.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
And you look at what C.J. McCollum brings to the table. A skilled marksman and a calming presence in the locker room.
Well, what do you expect from the president of the Players Association? He's got to be regal, he's got to be refined, and he's super polished on and off the floor.
Now here's Alvarado. Jones finds McCollum. Jones sets a screen to the inside. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
That's a focus you just can't teach a young guy. Jones showing he's got that kind of focused demeanor.
To the middle. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Picked by Williamson. There's McCollum with the three. Great positioning on the putback.
He makes it look easy. Zion just feasting on that second chance bucket.
Outside Young. Bay outside. Murray deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. He takes it in. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Murray just getting by him in a flash.
McCollum against Murray from behind the arc. And McCollum good for 3. McCollum's got 5. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Bay with a screen. Outside Young. Here's Okongwu. Here he goes. Rejected by Valanciunas.
How about that 7'6" wingspan of Valanciunas? That helps him erase the shot.
Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
So it's Atlanta now. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Here's Young, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Trae Young showing off his finishing ability on the inside.
And for the past few seasons, the Hawks have been driven by their offense, Brent.
Yeah, they really have done a nice job of finding some wing scoring to complement what it is they've gotten from the guard position, and they've put an emphasis on the three-point line. They made a coaching change, and that philosophy is also helping lead them to be a more potent offense night after night.
Here's Young, following the score by New Orleans. There's the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And what makes Young an all-star caliber player? Well, he can beat you with the jumper and the bounce.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Pass to Okongwu. Gets the 3 to fall. Okongwu's got his second basket on the night.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Attacking the rim with power.
tremendous finish.
I think he gets as much talk, not just about his shot selection, but his playmaking.
Now here's McCollum. 10 points for him. Williamson with a screen on Murray. McCollum, the pass to Alvarado. McCollum looking it over. To the inside. Williamson. Oh, misses the dunk. Atlanta's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Bay finds Young. There's a screen by Johnson. On the wing, Murray. And here's a Kongwu for 3. That one no good. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Pelicans ahead, leading by 3. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
We've got Sadiq Bey. Onyeka Kongwu is out there with Johnson. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic, and it's Murray in at the 2. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Now here's Williamson. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Drains the triple. McCollum's got 16 points.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Hunters checked in for the Hawks. And the Pelicans making a change here. Now here's Bogdanovic. He's closely guarded. Launches it. Here's a Kongwu. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And here are the Pelicans now. Following the score by Atlanta. Here's Ingram. There's a screen. Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Making a bit of a statement. Murphy to the rack.
Outside Bogdanovic. On target from range. Bogdanovic has got himself on the board with a 3 there.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
On the wing, Daniels. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
Well, Brandon Ingram answering the call comes right back with 3 of his own.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Zion Williamson is a one-man wrecking crew inside. His coach, Willie Green, said, quote, "It's incredible." His touch when he gets down to the lane with 2-3 guys hanging on him, and he's still somehow able to find the glass, and he does a great job of finding his teammates as well. And Brian, let's not forget about those dunks either.
Oh, definitely not. That's the show. Thanks, Allie. Ingram on the wing. Gets stolen by a Kongwu. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. Bogdanovic, that's good.
I think he's just going to get more and more confident from behind the arc and become a more consistent scorer in this league as time goes by.
Good on the shot. Ingram's got 5 now.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And looking at Brandon Ingram's game, Brent, a lot of similarities to Kevin Durant.
Yeah, most of that, BA, comes with the build-out, right? Just a slender guy who can get the job done offensively. But this guy can create problems for defenses, and he can also defend and cover his spot.
They get it back. A Kongwu, no good.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Johnson, he's checked in for Bay. And a change for the Pelicans. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Here's Bogdanovich. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago, just 5 to shoot. Pass to Hunter. Lets it go from deep. Outside Bogdanovich. Outside Hunter. Over to the left wing. And here's Okongwu for 3. Knocks down the long J. Okongwu's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Soft touch off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Now here's Murray. The D's right on him. Johnson a screen on Jones. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. He missed it. Now 3 for 7. And so it's Valanciunas who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Young comes in for Bogdanovich. And a change for the Pelicans. Alvarado's checked in. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Three-pointer. Look at Young, making it look easy.
Well, if you're going to allow Trey to squeeze off a 3, he's going to squeeze hard.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Brandon Ingram.
Both free throws good from Ingram. The Hawks trailing. Outside Young. Screen by Capella. Outside Young. The 15-footer is good. Young's got 10.
Well, if you overplay Trey Young, he will go right by you. He's going to make that adjustment.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Pelicans ahead. They lead by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So for the Pelicans right now, Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. C.J. McCollum is out there with Jose Alvarado, and it's Daniels in at the 3. Here's Daniels. No made baskets yet. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, a big man scanning the deck.
Brent, when you look at the Pelicans' 2023 season, health played a big part in their ups and downs.
No doubt about it, B.A. So difficult to build a winning culture, or at least a consistent competitive culture when guys are in and out of that lineup. So consistency is a key. If they get that for their coaching staff, this team has a real chance to make some noise this year. Well, when Bay is coming at you like that with that kind of momentum, tough for the defense to interfere.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Williamson with a screen on Murray. Here's McCollum. Williamson. Out to McCollum. Launches a three. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And CJ has such trust in the mechanics of his shot. He gets the ball and is able to drop right into that J.
They get it back. The kick out to Johnson. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
You can see there just the threat of Young pulling up. It's going to open up the two-man game. The defender forced to come out and respect the deep shot, and Trey able to make the play.
Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. The shot's good.
That is a tough shot there. Trey Young's such a small player. He needs that floater in his arsenal.
Murray against McCollum. Alvarado, left side. Stolen by Young. And now the Hawks on the break. Murray for three. Okongwu, the pass to Johnson. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Johnson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And that one's good. Young.
When you hit a three on Young, you can expect him to come right back at you.
Now McCollum, 22 points for him. Here's Williamson, and Okongwu with the block. Murray with it. He's picked up by Williamson. The kick out to Young. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Shot clock at 6. Picked by Murray. Here goes Trey. The Pelicans pull it in.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Now here's McCollum. Williamson for three. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 5 assists tonight. Brent, you just never know what you're going to see from Zion when he's on the floor.
Well, it's been so great. I mean, exhilarating when he's healthy. I just wish that that would be something we'd see more and more often. Easily one of the most dominant forces in the NBA.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks, Brent, their entire 22-23 season seemed to be a win-one, lose-one scenario.
Yeah, a bit of a toss-up there, finishing 41-41. They made a coaching change, and with that comes a philosophical one, so you're making that adjustment. But Hawks just never found their rhythm. You think with this offseason and retooling just a little bit that this team comes in composed with the goal in mind that they're going to be competitive this year and see if they can get beyond that first-round exit from last year.
And the Hawks making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Young, the pass to Murray. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Great court awareness by Murray, just whipping that pass right over to the wide-open man.
Ingram against Hunter. Inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Young. He's got 15. And he gets that one.
And here we go. Trey Young doing his thing. Cooking with grease right now.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Team sport.
The first one falls. And the Hawks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Daniels is checked in for the Pelicans. And so he hits both. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Trailing by 5. Let's go with a three. And the Hawks with another three.
And Bogdanovich doing a great job of separating from the screen.
Here's Ingram to the paint. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. And we've reached the end of the third. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. At this point in the game, fourth quarter, it's always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the plans, these players are getting a much-needed chance to get hydrated with some Gatorade. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Murray and Hunter fill out the wings. Johnson is out there with Onyeka Okongwu, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 1. So that's the Hawks 5.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Bogdanovich, that's good.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
No coverage that time.
And Brandon Ingram continues to work on that smooth three-point release.
Okongwu, a screen on Jones. Bogdanovich, no good.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdan Bogdanovich. That's his first foul. Bay, he's checked in for Atlanta. Here's Ingram. Up and in on the layup. And now it's a 5-point Pelican lead.
Ingram and that body and that maturation showing off in plays just like that.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Okongwu. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Got to have good court awareness, and it was on display right there from Bogdanovich.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Trae Young, he's checked in for Bay. Williamson's checked in for New Orleans. McCollum comes in for Ingram.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
McCollum outside. Knocks down the triple. McCollum's got 9 points here in the second half.
Just always appreciate the way that C.J. McCollum is such a natural scorer.
There's Young with the 3, and he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Williamson with a screen on Murray. McCollum. Shot from the low post is good. McCollum's got 27.
Lots of ways that CJ can burn you right there. Super effective on the inside.
Now here's Young. Alvarado defending. A good look from Bogdanovich. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
The poise of the young player Bogdanovich, that's huge.
Williamson with a screen on Murray. For 3, McCollum. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Bogdanovich on the wing. Fires the 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
Well, Bogdanovich coming right back down and going right back at it.
New Orleans has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. McCullum pass to Valanciunas. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Big time shot from Zion Williamson. The big guy wants it.
The Hawks have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Outside Young, right side Murray. Lets it go from deep, and it's Bogdanovich that time on the assist by Murray. 23 points in the game.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
Shot's good by McCullum.
Well, fearlessness by McCollum there, willing to take those big shots in the game's biggest moments.
Now here's Young. Got a lot of room. Picked by Bogdanovich. Launches it. Young can't hit.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
McCullum on the wing, defended by Murray. Jones, the pass to McCullum. Williamson with a screen on Murray. 4 on the clock. Shot's good by McCullum.
And you give CJ that kind of shot, and he's going to knock it down. He'll exploit the defense all night long.
Bogdanovich from long range. Doesn't fall. He's 8 for 15 from the floor now. McCullum outside. And there's the drive, and that one drops. And it's a 9-point Pelican lead.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Fires from way outside.
stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's the stars Young and Murray. Okongwu is out there with Johnson, and it's Bay in at the 3 spot.
And one thing about Trae Young, this guy has zero fear, always looking to pull from deep.
And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. They get it back, Embiid. Young from outside, offensive rebound. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. It's a 3-point game. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Johnson sets the screen for Young. Over to the left wing. Murray, the pass to Young. Johnson with a screen on Oubre. Young, no good. 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
Johnson with a screen on Oubre. In the corner, Murray with it. Young outside. 6 on the shot clock. Bay with a screen on Oubre. Young pass to Bay. Some solid defense from Maxey.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Johnson. Johnson sets the screen for Young. And he's good on the 3 ball. Young's got 6.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Maxey's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
And Okongwu has it in the corner. To the wing right side. Murray for 3. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He has 7.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
Johnson with a screen on Oubre. Young against Oubre. Young pass to Okongwu. Murray right side. Shoots from the baseline. And again, it's Atlanta.
Confident from this area, Murray uses that mid-range quite a bit. Rare for someone his age.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Over Okongwu. Embiid, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Oh, that's light work from Murray. He's got terrific speed in that open floor.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 3. Batum, good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Oubre against Young. Passes it to Murray. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And an excellent ball movement. Young being unselfish.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Young looking around. And there's the pass to Murray. Okongwu with a screen on Covington. They grab their own miss. Okongwu kicks to Bay. Dishes it to Young. Misses the three. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The lineup for your 76er. Number 5.
Maxey with it. Here's Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
And how about the 9'6" standing reach Bamba has? I mean, it's unguardable this close. Dunks it with such ease.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. 76ers lead by 1. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Buddy Hield is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Bamba. And it's Melton in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. A three from Bogdanovich. Good on the triple. Bogdanovich has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And the 76ers with possession. Here's Lowry. Makes it off the glass. Lowry's got his second basket of the night.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defense have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
The D just couldn't anticipate Bogdanovich's shot there. He catches them by surprise with the pull-up.
Melton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with Melton out there, they've got someone who can contribute on both ends.
Yeah, he does a lot of little things for them. You get steals, assists, rebounds whenever he's on the floor. You'll see his influence all over the stat sheet, Greg.
And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Bogdanovich against Melton. Bogdanovich, no luck. The 76ers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. And the dunk by Bamba.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Wide open look here for Murray. That three off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Bamba setting the pick for Hield. The offensive rebound. Bamba's shot is off. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Hawks. Trailing by 2. Murray right side. And it's Murray with the jam.
Ooh, hit him with the spin cycle. Everyone out there is a little dizzy by that move by Murray.
76ers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Down low. Melton passes to Bamba. Back to Melton. To the paint. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Hunter on the wing. Now recovering. Melton against Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And crucial that Bamba keeps evolving his perimeter game. Big men like him have to be able to shoot it.
Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. And he's got his first chance at the line here. 58 seconds left in the first half. Lowry looking around. On the wing, Melton. Bamba a screen on Hunter. Here's Melton. Oh, that's offensive interference.
The score will not count.
Atlanta's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Lowry kicks to Heel. Covington setting the pick for Heel. Driving to the basket. Goes back up. Over to the wing. Bamba wide open, and he fires. Another three for Philadelphia.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
Murray against Covington. Bogdanovic with a screen on Covington. A fader. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Now, this is how you finish a...
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Bogdanovic really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And so in the game for the Hawks, outside the wings are Murray and Hunter. Johnson is out there with Clint Capella, and it's Bogdanovic in at the one spot.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Young's checked in for Bogdanovic.
Number 11, Trae Young.
The 76ers trail by 3. Pass to Batum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Batum's got his second bucket.
And a high percentage look there is what Batum was after. He goes inside and makes it happen.
Young's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
That gives them the lead. 9 points for Tyrese Maxey.
An adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
Young left side. Capella sets a screen for Young. Right wing. And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game.
And Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Shot clock at 2, and it's Young. That time on the assist by Okongwu. Young's got 8.
Carving through the defense with ease. I love watching Young slam on the Jets and knife inside. And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The 76ers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity strike. That's a huge factor.
And the Hawks making a change here. Dave's checked in. Young outside. Drills it from outside. He's got 11.
And that's just something that Young excels at. Boy, a joy to watch this guy shoot the ball.
Axie passes to Embiid. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
As a leader, you've got to know when your team needs a response. Young gets that, and great three to answer right back.
Embiid kicks to Covington. Launches it. Bangs home the trifecta. Covington's got himself on the board with 3 there. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter. And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
Pass to Embiid.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Fires from 18. Rebound by the Hawks.
76.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
That's his first personal foul. First team.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. Young's teammates love to see him at the stripe.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Bamba is checked in for Embiid. Tobias Harris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Fields checked in for Robert Covington. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Sinks the three-pointer.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
On the wing, Harris. Kicks it to Hield. Harris a screen on Murray. Hield can't hit. The Hawks leading by 6. And it's Murray penetrating.
That is Murray's game. He doesn't settle. He is always an attacker.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
On your feet. Let us know you want one, everybody.
Robert Covington's checked in for Tobias Harris. And a change for the Hawks. Hunter's checked in. The 76ers have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Melton finds Hield. To the inside. And the dunk by Covington.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Young with no one around. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Johnson sets the screen for Young. Ball stolen. He's all alone. Here's Melton. He kicks to Bamba. From the arc, another 3 for Philadelphia.
And it's nice to see Bamba finding his groove. When he's in sync, he feels like he can make any shot.
Oubre against Young. For 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
For 3.
Here's Melton. Bamba a screen on Young. Inside. And the dunk by Bamba.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Young from deep three-point range. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Hawks. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take it. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Buddy Hield. Then there's Oubre. And it's Melton in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And field, launches it from deep. Okongwu grabs the board. Young inside, covered by Heel. Young, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Batum comes in for Buddy Hield. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Atlanta also making some changes here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Bay comes in for Johnson. And it's Bogdanovich in for Trae Young. Now Maxey. Here he goes, and slam dunk by Maxey.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Screen by Capella. Bogdanovich against Oubre. From outside the arc, another three for Atlanta.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Bogdanovich against Oubre. Bogdanovich dishes to Murray. And he's way off from outside.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid on the attack.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
And the 76ers making a change here. Elton's checked in. 5 to shoot. That savvy little up fake there. Fooling the D.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
Murray scanning the floor. Takes it inside. No stopping him. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes.
The previous plays.
And the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
To make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Young against Maxey. Outside Bogdanovich. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist from Bogdanovich.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
It will go down, and the Hawks lead is cut down to 1, and a bucket for Maxey.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Young against Maxey. And Young kicks to Hunter. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. He's guarded by Milton. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Yeah, that's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
And here's Young from the arc. It's good from long range.
3-point.
Young's got 30.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
To the middle, and B. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Maxey against Young. Bogdanovich passes to Young.
Love the effort on defense from Hill. When he's engaged, he can come up with blocks.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Here's Maxey. Yes!
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
Young against Maxey. Outside Bogdanovich. Okongwu with a screen on Maxey. Bogdanovich, no luck. Off target.
long ago, my friend.
You're right, BA. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Kelly Oubre out there with Maxey. And it's Covington in at the small forward position.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Uses the glass on the layup.
He's taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level. So special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
Here's Maxey. The Knicks making their last shot. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take two from the free throw line. And that's going to be a foul on New York.
Maxey is a do-it-all guard. I mean, defense never knows if he's going to shoot it, pass it, or take off the dribble.
And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, BA. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey, quick on the drive.
For New York, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Here's Brunson, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Maxey against Anunoby. Here's Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
The Knicks have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Here's Brunson. Another one falls for New York.
The pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Maxey. Back to Harris. Three-pointer Embiid. Hartenstein pulls it in. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
The Sixers trailing.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Maxey surveys. And he lays it up and in. Maxey's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Brunson. 12 points for him. Here's Randall. Drives to the hoop. And it's Randall with the jam.
Going towards the basket, that's when Randall's most dangerous.
16-12.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid a screen on Randall. For 3, here's Harris. Drills it from deep.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
Hartenstein a screen. Brunson passes to Randall. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Randall's got his second basket.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
Pass to Harris. Back to Maxey. Now here's Embiid. Takes it inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Often when Embiid has a lane, he looks to throw it down, and he's got great speed for a big fella.
Here's Brunson. And Embiid with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Here's Brunson. Randall on the screen. Launches a three. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Chalk up 2 there. He's got 5.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Oubre against Brunson. On the clock, and he drives in, and such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Brunson's got 17 points. To the inside, Harris, and Harris throws it down.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Achua. And it's Robinson in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, BA, you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
Pass to Covington. Back to Embiid. Robinson with a steal. Fast break, New York. Here's Brunson. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Maxey. Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over.
On your feet, fans, and make some noise. It's your Knicks City answer.
And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Bombas checked in for Joel Embiid. Batum comes in for Tobias Harris. Fields checked in for Covington. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Jalen Brunson has been a steadying presence at the point guard spot for the Knicks. Coach Thibodeau said his mind is probably his greatest asset. He's always been that way. He's mastered all the fundamentals, and the game's not too big for him, Brian.
Yeah, in either sense of the word, right? All right, Allie, thank you. Good stuff.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high-percentage shots.
And he gets it to go.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Look at Brunson with the soft touch.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
Batum with a screen on Brunson. Here's Lowry. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Both free throws good from Lowry.
You can just see and feel the passion behind the play of Kyle Lowry. It's like he's always got something to prove every time he's out there, and that energy is contagious. It spreads to his guys as well.
The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Anunoby with it. Bamba covering. Anunoby passes to DiVincenzo. Here's Brunson driving to the basket, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Lowry, good. And here's Brunson. He's got 26. Now for for those joining us now. We're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. And a big finish by Robinson.
Good find that time by DiVincenzo, an unselfish player always looking to make the extra pass.
Lowry against Brunson, outside Oubre. Going inside, pass to Bamba. The three ball, deflected. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. McBride, he's checked in for New York. The 76ers also with a sub. Melton, he's checked in for Oubre. A minute 42 left to play in the second quarter. Shot clock at 5. Lowry, good.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks.
Here's McBride. He's guarded by Lowry. DiVincenzo against Melton. And a big finish by Robinson.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Basket's good.
And hey, Lowry will take his shot when the D isn't up on him. A solid score.
Here's McBride. He's guarded by Lowry. Here's DiVincenzo. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Anunoby passes to McBride. Here's Robinson. The rebound by Bamba.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
27 seconds left in the first half. Melton on the wing. Fires for three. Another three for Philadelphia.
So quick off the catch. Gotta be impressed with Melton's decisive, confident attitude.
Here's McBride. He's guarded by Lowry. DiVincenzo. Pass to Robinson. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Go ahead, rise up and throw it down, big fella. If he wanted to, he could have ripped that rim right out of the stanchion.
Big ups to this coaching staff. Great play design there.
Lowry with a steal. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Sixers ahead. They lead by a bucket. Now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She scored. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Covington in at the 3 spot. New York trailing. Here's Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Embiid. Out to Harris. From downtown. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Harris has got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, the corner is a great spot for Harris. He works to get open over there.
Brunson turns on the Jets.
Credit the plays they're calling for. Getting him right now some good shots. He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Maxey against Anunoby. Maxey attacking. Good on the bucket. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Maxey, that's good.
Maxey's showing great athleticism on his way to that finish at the rack.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
That free throw good from Brunson. So it's Philadelphia now. 2-point game. Outside Oubre. The Knicks with the rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Brunson passes to Randall for the tie. 6 on the shot clock. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
And an intentional foul right there. A big group substitution here for New York. Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Julius Randle. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Hart. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Back to Batum. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
Left side, Anunoby. His first shot coming late. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. Here's McBride. He's guarded by Lowry. Pass to Robinson. DiVincenzo on the wing. 5 on the clock. And the shot goes.
Funky finish by DiVincenzo there, using the floater as a way to neutralize the shot block.
Batum with a screen on DiVincenzo. And that one's good. Melton.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Well, Clark, it's nice to have a guard like Anthony Melton, who takes care of business on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I love that about him. Old school two-way guard, BA. He can make shots, he can make plays, but he also can defend. And he does it all with the level of professionalism and focus that you like to see.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Out to Lowry. Back to Bamba. Lowry outside. From deep, Melton. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Melton's got 6 in the quarter.
Don't give Melton any room from deep. He'll punish you from there.
Pass to Anunoby. From down in the low post, it goes.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Lowry outside. Inside, here's Batum. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
Anunoby on the wing. From behind the arc. Batum pulls it in. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Healed for 3. Drops in the 3. And now a 6-point Philadelphia lead.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Here's Robinson. Pass to McBride. Takes the 3. Right side, Anunoby. And another shot. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Boy, great timing and awareness there from Bamba. He sends shots away on the daily.
For 3, DiVincenzo. And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now. Embiid with it. Randall's in his pocket. Oh, Embiid imposing his will.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible. Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Lowry against Brunson. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Brunson finds Randall. Harris with the block.
What a block from Harris. Terrific work there.
Now here's Embiid. The D's right on him. And out of bounds. The Knicks will take it.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
Maxey, he's checked in for Lowry. Here's Brunson outside. Offensive rebound. Covington against Anunoby. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now on Robert Covington. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Maxey attacking. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
To the middle. The kick out to Brunson. Inside goes Brunson, and it's blocked by Embiid. And they'll get another chance from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Welcome to Maxey's world, one of the more efficient three-point shooters in this game.
Hartenstein a screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Brunson's got 10 points in just the second half.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
A flashy ball handler at times, Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
Maxey passes to Embiid, puts up a 3. Yes, sir! Embiid from distance.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Let's go with a 3. And again, Jalen Brunson for 3. Brunson's got 42 in the game.
Don't let Brunson get hot. I mean, he'll answer all game long.
Maxey against Anunoby. Shot is up. Embiid can't hit. New York has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. And here's Brunson from the arc. A rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Hart finds Brunson. Driving in, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, a force at the defensive end.
Hart against Maxey. Foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game. And the 76ers making a change here. Batum's checked in.
Substitution. Number
1:07 left in the final quarter. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
And they just didn't have enough to overcome this deficit. Chalk up this game as a fantastic victory for the Sixers.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Tyrese Maxey.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
Here's Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. Hart from long range. Buries it from three.
You know, confidence is a big part of success in the NBA. And when Hart is assertive like this, it helps him get going.
74.
Maxey against Anunoby. Here's Embiid. And he comes up with a bucket. And the 76ers lead by 11.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Now Brunson.
athletic, Doris, both these teams are. What do you think both should be looking to do here tonight?
Well, Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair of form will be Williams and Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. Now here's Brunson. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Well, Doris, thinking about last season for the Knicks, clearly a step forward.
Well, Kevin, you have to consider it a win because you go ahead and advance in the playoffs for just the second time since their '99 finals run. Adding Jalen Brunson to the mix was obviously a great decision. This looks like an organization moving in exactly the direction you hope.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
Quick trigger there by SGA. I'll tell you, on the catch, be ready to rise and fire.
To the paint, here's Hartenstein. Plays it up and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's Brunson. Buries it from 3-point range. Brunson's got his second bucket of the night.
Though there's a calmness to Jalen Brunson, there's also a competitive fire. And boy, from range, look out.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter, and the basket is good.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Out to Brunson. And he drives in. He gets it in there.
One of Jalen Brunson's specialties, the and one, just being aggressive.
The Knicks shooting their first free throw of the night. That one falls for Brunson. During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Hart. And he overshot that one, missing. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Holmgren with it from about 16. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
And here's Brunson outside. He kicks it to Randall. And the pass to Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Down low. Here's Williams. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw tonight.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 8. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
Hey, Doris, you grew up in New York. The pressure of playing in the big city, is that a real thing?
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. If you're playing in the media capital of the world, everything is magnified. And I think that holds true for the other respective large cities. Los Angeles and Chicago come to mind.
And here's Brunson after the three-pointer from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. The tray. The kick out to Williams. Hands it from downtown. Williams has got 6 points.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Brunson against Dort to the inside, and he dunks it down.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Brunson, no good. Snatched away.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
This is his second attempt at the line tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace, and it's Holmgren in at the 5. Robinson a screen on Dort. Inside. Robinson down low. Working on Holmgren. They set the screen. Here's Brunson. The putback. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. Dort wide open. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
You can see the work Lou Dort has put in to make himself a threat from 3. That's a pretty looking shot right there.
On deep, Brunson. Brunson with another miss. The Thunder leading by 5. And here we go, the fast break. Brunson's got it.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
And you look at the evolution of Anunoby's game, Doris, he's much more than a 3-and-D guy.
You know, Kevin, here's a young man who does a little bit of everything. He can score and defend in a variety of ways, cross-positional defensively between 1 and 4, and an offensive game that continues to grow. He can get out and put pressure on transition. A little bit of a streaky shooter, but there's so much to like.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
DiVincenzo. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort. And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Brunson against Dort. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Dort against Brunson. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in, and then for Oklahoma City, Jang, he's checked in for Williams. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Here's Achua, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
New York's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut it off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
One thing you hear nowadays, Doris, is that there's not enough defense. Do you agree with that?
I don't in this way, Kevin. I believe we must redefine what quality defense looks like. The floor is so spread, the skill level and shot making so high that I think it is much more difficult to guard in today's NBA.
39-37.
Now here's Giddey. No scoring in this one. There's the lob to Dort. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Pass to Anunoby. New York moving it around. Offensive rebound. Robinson just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. For three, Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's McBride. Giddey defending. Holmgren with the steal. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like. I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Long arms, tremendous athleticism, and pursuit of the basketball. Mitchell Robinson working the glass right now.
He nails the buzzer beater.
And that, my friends, is a dagger on the way to the locker room.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. And that one is good from Hartenstein.
Julius Randle can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
That shot wide open. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points.
You have got to chase Shea off that three-point line because this guy can make shots with consistency from range.
The shot's good from Brunson.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
They set the pick. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists tonight. Hart the pass to Brunson. Into the lane. Here's Hartenstein. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Bucket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, pick and roll play from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really starting to come along.
The shot's good from Brunson.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to get 50.
Launches a 3, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Brunson the pass to Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Well, the emphatic finish from Julius Randle. Get off your feet, young sir.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 1.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Really left alone that time. And the Thunder lead by 1.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Brunson against Dort. Now Brunson. He's got 22. Clock is at 3. And again, it's New York.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Chang with the screen for Giddey. Got that one up quick.
May not be Josh Giddey's first instinct, but boy, he can flat score the basketball.
1:39 left to play in the third. Here's McBride. Kept alive.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Williams, he's checked in for Jang.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, number 8.
And so it's New York with it. It's a 1-point game. On the wing, Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Robinson, and he converts the layup.
Well, you want Mitchell Robinson to finish with strength and authority. He does there.
From deep, Sarr gets the bucket. Sarr's got his first 3 points of the game. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
But dunk by Achua.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Sarr, the pass to Giddey. Stolen by Robinson. And a fast break now for New York. Banked in off the glass. McBride's got the lead up to 2 now for New York.
Boy, how about the awareness from the big man? We think of Mr. Robinson as a shot blocker. What a pretty pass.
Here's Sarr, and that comes off the assist by Giddey.
3 points.
Giddey's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's McBride, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Dort. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Here's Giddey. Off target with his 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Robinson finds DiVincenzo. New York moving it around. Anunoby has the open look. No good with the triple. Here's Song. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. Back right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Oklahoma City, look at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Joe in at the 2-guard. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for New York.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
But they've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Fires top of the key. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by DiVincenzo. And the Thunder making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in. Here's Joe, defended by Hart. Passes to Holmgren. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by New York. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. On deep, Brunson. Second shot opportunity. Rebound by Williams.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
There's a screen. Now here's Holmgren from the arch. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting. Here's Brunson. Yep, it counts. Brunson's got 26.
Superb touch on the teardrop. Jalen Brunson so good with the floater.
Holmgren the pass to Giddey. Williams a screen on Brunson. Giddey no good. New York leading by 4. And Brunson the basket on the assist from Randall. Brunson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
67.
Giddey against Brunson. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Wallace is checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Josh Giddey. And here's Brunson outside. Dort grabs the miss. Under trailing by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Oh, yes, the turnaround.
SGA, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Brunson against Dort. Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. A 3-pointer is right on target. Now just a 1-point New York lead.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Brunson and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Dort.
Jalen Brunson is a strong free throw shooter. He's knocked down big-time clutch free throws before. He's got another chance.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Williams. Clock at 6. And the slam by Williams.
Yeah, That's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Here's Brunson. There's the drive, and he uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 18 points just in the second half.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another three.
The quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shea is on time.
Here's Brunson. Here's Hartenstein. It falls!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Here's Wallace. The shot, no good. Brunson with some nice D. Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
There's a good screen. Laces one from three.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreak.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Hins the three.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the three to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a three-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a four-point ball game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
There's the triple. It's off.
Teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. Dyson Daniels out there with CJ McCollum. And it's Jones in at small forward. And it's the Thunder with the ball. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander on the mark with the 15-footer.
So tenacious on the offensive end. Shea is a problem from the mid-range.
Knocked loose. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for three. Rebounded by Daniels. Pass to Valanciunas. This one for three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Defended by Jones. Fires it. Pelicans cleared away.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McCollum. Offline with a three.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. 6 to shoot. No luck on that one. Nice D from Valanciunas. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Out to McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen. Down low. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score it with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Holmgren with a screen on McCollum. Here's Wallace. And he banks in the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
2 points. That one goes.
What touch on the floater. CJ is tough to guard when he gets this going.
Well, Smitty, lots of expectations for this team if Zion can stay healthy.
Yeah, BA, last year they were in the play-in. But if they can stay healthy, they'll be a sleeper team to contend.
Here's McCollum. The Thunder making their last shot. Williamson for three. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. Williamson's got 5 now.
Can't say enough about the talent Zion brings to the table. Maybe even surprise himself with that triple.
With the drive, Wallace lays it up and banks it in.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Williamson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Williamson throws it down.
Let him go get it. The bounce is on display from Zion.
Williams a screen on Jones. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And Williamson throws it down.
Understands how to use pick and rolls. Zion doing a great job in these sets.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
1:10 left in the first. Williamson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Working the pick and roll so cleanly. CJ knows how to generate shots out there.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And it's in there.
That's where Valanciunas is a handful, inside and on the block.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McCollum. Fires from deep. 1 second left. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Timeout called. The Thunder.
Showing some love once again.
Zion Williamson has been on display for the Pelicans. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Pelicans.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
So for New Orleans right now, they've got Jose Alvarado, Trey Murphy out there with Herb Jones. Then it's Larry Nance, and it's Ingram in at the point. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Alvarado, pass to Ingram. They set a pick. 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. If you look at Ingram, it seems like he only gets better with age, Smitty.
Yeah, you're so right. There's a case to be made that since he won the Most Improved Player Award in 2020, he's only continued to improve. His game gets more well-rounded every season. This team leans on Shai to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
Ingram, the pass to Nance. Back to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Nance for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Nimble ball handling by Ingram, allowing him to beat the D and find his shot.
Oh, got that one up quick. Holmgren's got 6.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Pelicans also making a change. Liddell's checked in for Jones. And that one's good. Ingram.
The key for Brandon is shooting with confidence. When he does this, he buries these trays.
Pass to Holmgren from deep three-point range. Oh, the Thunder, another 3. New Orleans has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Left side, Giddy. Pass to Wallace. Dort against Ingram. Dort outside. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Outside for Ingram. Holmgren against Nance. Nance with a screen on Dort. Tries the spin move. The fader. And that one's good. Ingram. 14 points for him.
We know Ingram's capable of having big nights, but now we're seeing it more and more and more.
From deep, Giddy drops in the three. And the Thunder lead by 3.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Ingram with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. There's a screen. Nance outside. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer. Rejected by Holmgren.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
35 seconds left in the second quarter. And it's Giddy off the drive. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Here's Ingram. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Outside Giddy from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Nance outside. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And hold up. We're not going to have to.
The previous play is under review.
Signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Thunder up by 1, and we'll step. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Joe in at the 2. That's the group from Mark Daignault starting the second half. Thunder with a lead. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Driving inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
With his ability to hit threes, Dort forces defenders out. In turn, that opens up the driving lanes.
He hits the second from the line. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. Williamson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. McCollum finds Williamson.
Watch out, watch out, watch out!
Awesome. Get out the way!
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Pass to Joe. Cans it from the wing. And the Thunder lead by 2.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
McCullum on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Goes up from the top of the key. And another basket for New Orleans.
Look at CJ picking the defense apart, using the pick and roll to create openings.
Pass to Dort. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. McCullum with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Williamson with it. Pass to Jones. And here's McCullum. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Clock at 4. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. Yep, count it. Now it's a 4-point New Orleans lead.
Beautiful pass by Jones, keeping his head on a swivel and creating the wide open look.
Not everyone is going to score 20 points a game. And Herb Jones has embraced his role on the defensive side, Smitty.
Yeah, some call him the straitjacket because what he does on the defensive end, he's tall and lanky, and he's not easy to shake off.
McCullum taking his time here. Jones finds McCullum. And he lobs it up top. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
This is why Williamson was a former #1 pick, because of how effortlessly he can take over games.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Counted from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter. For New Orleans, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter.
Under foul.
So both teams changing it up here.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
We've got 1:55 left in the third. Ingram against Dort. From deep. Wallace pulls it in. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Jang. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Back to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
It's Giddey on the wing. 5 points in the game. Pass to Jang. Back to Giddey. Fires top of the key. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
Back to Alvarado. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Giddey. The 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Where was the D there? No one was covering the open man.
The Pelicans trail. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Ingram. Alvarado outside. Outside Ingram. 4-3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Dort for 3. Nails it from 3. Now it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching.
Wow! Crazy good!
Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Jose Alvarado. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Liddell in at the three. That three's off the mark. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Thunder. Leading by 5. Holmgren, the pass to Sajay. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And he drops the first. And the Thunder making a change here. Joe's checked in. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Here's McCollum. Nance outside. Back to McCollum. Nance outside. Pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
When Zion dunks it, you can feel it from here. That's how powerful he is.
Here's Holmgren. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 7.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Sarr comes in for Holmgren, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. And the Pelicans also making a change. Valanciunas is checked in.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Jones from outside. Here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
What energy from Zion on the offensive glass, saving the play and finishing it himself.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the three to the inside. And he dunks it down.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Here's McCollum. Buries it down low.
We see you, C.J. McCollum, playing down low.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. They set the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Williams grabs the board.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Huge bucket there from the big Lithuanian. Valanciunas is stepping up.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Joe. He takes it in. And a two-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Williams.
Okay.
Oh my goodness!
That is
cocked it
nasty.
back and fired it home.
Oh, indeed.
Big one. Coach feels comfortable going to Zion when it matters.
Here's Joe. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Joe's gotten 4 this quarter.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
I think everyone in here felt that dunk.
No question. That is a power-packed windmill jam. Wow.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. McCollum with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sajay. Here's Joe. There's a screen by Jay. It falls!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
McCollum on the wing. Dort defending. To the middle. Here's Williamson. Yes!
Competitive, confident, Zion taking over.
40 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Joe. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Jang. And we've got 28 seconds left in the game. Joe, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Stolen by Jones. Here's Valanciunas. Holmgren with the block. Out of bounds. Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. New Orleans calls timeout. They trail by 2. 12 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
But I'm curious to see, will they go for a 2 to tie or a 3 to win it all?
Substitution on the court.
McCollum against Gilgeous-Alexander. McCollum outside, picked by Williamson to take the lead.